困ったものね。
Oh my dear lord, dad lagged. Holy hell. It's always happening with this story. Every time I go to some like new maps, this is what is happening.
その驚いた顔も記憶の中にあるまんまね。
Are you serene or mean?
もしかしたら両方かもしれないわよ。なんて冗談。あえて選ぶとしたら後者の方が近いかしら。
Hi to easy peasy. We successfully acquired waifu.
まるで長い夢を見てたみたい。
So we're on a winning streak
キレネと
today.
ユリオンの記憶が溶け合って気づいた時にはもう記憶のかけらしか残ってなかったわ。あの3000万の輪廻で何が起こったのかは思い出せないけれど、あなたのことはちゃんと覚えてる。例えば受刑にいた時美少女に変身してってお願いしたでしょ。
Then this is my wish coming true?
ええ、そうかもしれないわね。まいた種
She's
が
jesting.
色鮮やかな花へと育つように。
I mean, she was pretty cute as a meme as
話したいことは
well.
山ほどあるけど、今は過去を振り返ってる暇なんてない。私たちがこうして前回の日酔いの記憶をこの時代の起点まで持ってきたのはファイ。たとえ鉄母の降臨が間近に迫っていても形勢を覆す方法はきっとまだ残されてるはずよ。エリシオンは本当に静かね。
Maybe it's so quiet because no one is coming here because the area lags like crazy. Can you move a bit to the right? Of course. We are gonna be missing last word. You get to deal with that. That you're missing the last word. I mean, I could in theory go here, make myself smaller like this, and we can do it with this way. So you can also see the options. What is she waiting for?
それは覚えてないの。おかしいわよね。自分のことなのにまるで他人のことみたい。私の記憶は分厚い氷の向こうを覗くみたいに霞んでるの。唯一覚えて
I
るこ
don't
とは
like where it's
あな
going.
たと一緒に過ごした
Is she
次の
seeing
最
us
早
or
期が終わ
Paimon?
ったら
Because we didn't spend that
コン
much
パロス
time
は
with her.
壊滅
Yeah,
の
I
結
think
末
it's
を迎える
March.
ことになる。
Like, March has this all shattered memories trope, right? So maybe she's kind of like a piece of March.
でもそんな物語はもう流行らないわ。ロマンチック。
Also, she was stuck. We only need the help of the allies from beyond the sky. But maybe she was like...
そうね。
That would be weird if she knew our memories as March because she was stuck here in the loop, right? But then again, now March is kind of connected to that part.
ライコスがこの裏で糸を引いてる。すべてを好き放題に操ろうとする黒幕なんて絶対に許しちゃいけないわ。でもやっぱり不安ね。ライコスが姿を現して全部話したってことはそうしたところで支障はないってことだもの。まだ何か切り札を隠してるのかもしれない。リュクルゴスでさえ偽名だったわけだし、私たちはあの悪党の素性について何一つ知
I
ら
can
ない
also
ん
change
だ
the
から。
language to English, so it's easier.
となると
But I don't think I can do it here. Yeah. Oh, never mind, actually. Let's go.
It's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying,
That
friend.
was such... That was such a jump. Time to close Krillum with the chronocognitive anchor. Whiplash.
Yep, That Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Ah, that's gonna be hard with how laggy this area is, but we're gonna try. Where is Dan, by the way? Good question. Oh, I wanted
It's
to
super
pick that
quiet
up.
here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Yeah, especially in that part when she says me 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 me. That's
I
the
have so
part
many
that is like the
questions.
most
I'm also worried
similar
about
to
how
each
John
other.
Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Oh, hello.
We're very glad to learn that you're safe.
Berta, the heck you're doing here?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The destruction's
He's
eyes
calling
are
me
gazing
little
upon
one.
this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Oh no. We actually restarted that
Prediction.
one.
If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Okay, so we have 14 hours and apparently the quest is 7 hours, so there's still gonna be some story. How he will destroy the
possibilities are endless.
erudition.
Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
14 system hours is no time at all. What the hell?
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Einan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have
Which
his
one
way.
was
The
Kefli?
key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout
Ah,
the
the
whole
world war. Okay,
experiment.
this one, thank you.
Deduction.
I'm not
The
good with
sector
names
has
at
an
all.
extremely strict autonomous
I would say
protocol
I'm
restricting
pretty
evil
horrible when it
administrator.
comes to name.
In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the
Aw.
rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very
So is
beginning of the
Histilians
last flame
gonna
chase
become
journey.
the freaking... Oh, not Histilians, the other girl. It's gonna become the
why do you have
freaking
another little
Furina
pink one next to
of
you?
Amphorius? Why do you have another little pink one next
Huh?
to you?
Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
What isn't?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's the express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Isn't Himiko erudition? That might actually freaking erase her from
Mr.
the
Don
world.
Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only
So
be a
he's
fleeting
not
second
with us.
outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Where's March
Miss
7?
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
Okay, I don't have more
I
questions.
believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
I didn't get a chance to say bye.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
That's all I'm doing.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talanton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Wait, is she like not remembering the time when she was actually a person?
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Oh my dear lord, the lag, the lag. Feels lag, man. I don't know, it's some locations that have it. But we'll go through that. We will survive.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one?
Yeah, we just go to the attic. We just don't do anything else. Attic it is. Attic it is. Also, it's not about the quality of the game, because even if I turn the quality to the very bottom, it's still gonna be this way. Yeah, we're not dealing with you, bro. No, 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 no. No time for your shenanigans. Or maybe. Oh my god, why is he having... Why does he have to talk so much?
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plans.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms
She said
me down
that she
for
needs
some
so much
reason.
time because she needs to take off her the body that she's not like used to, and she got like 3 things
The
that
scent of
actually
the black
does not
tide is
sustain
now
the body.
calm. Finan must still be fighting
We had the
them in some way.
gold Jing one last time though.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Not the first time, not the last time. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
I think it's because all of those freaking
Maybe you can
trees
tell me those
and the
stories as
leaves
we
that they
travel.
put in there.
That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Okay, let's go, let's go. Just stop talking and let's go. Oh, now we're gonna have internal monologues.
Seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left.
It's Mem
to
and Serene's
enjoy
form of both
such
OG Serene's and Meme's memories. Oh,
solid-
that. Why are you spoiling? Why are you spoiling?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies.
Hi, Ravira. How are you? Long time no
Grace
see.
my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my...
This guy cringes me out. These added so many cringe NPCs in every freaking game. We had Jacqueline yesterday, right? That was horrible experience. It's not a spoiler. For me it is.
Farewell, then. May all shall bid farewell to one.
I don't remember that well the last patch.
Never fade.
After I cross this river,
It will be a tragedy.
It's a cabin in mountains working with families, reindeers, hope you as well. Oh right, your family has reindeers, I remember now. How are the reindeers? And me as well, thank you.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Where the hell are we?
Did that startle you?
No, I'm just weirded out.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Is this RPG game? Somewhat. It has RPG values, it has a lot of lore inside, but it's also like turn-based battle.
Sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment. The universe.
So it's somewhat, but in general it's a gacha game, so you pull for pixels and you spend money.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by...
Why are they all speaking
Seems
so
like you
slowly?
were not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations.
That makes me hate him even
hoping
more.
that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
I have like a new guy in the project and he also does that, so we have like a daily stand-up with him, one of 5 that I currently have. And then he's like, yesterday, it was a very long day and I had so much to do, so I had to do this. But then this happened. Then I started to do this. But I was interrupted by this, so I had to figure it out. Then I kinda lost the context, so I had to go back to start my day from the scratch. But it did not go well, so everything was delayed. And then I was waiting. And I was waiting for so long. But I finally got the message that I needed to set up everything. Yeah, this is me every time he speaks. Bro, and I ironically 50 minutes of daily and he speaks for 14.
Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he
Nikos
still
497
retains
sounds like a
his
game from a
obsessive
nickname from a game.
defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Me tired will lay down on a couch and just watch. Lay down on a couch and just watch it and enjoy your watching and while lying on the couch.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses.
Ah, thank you for 1,000 bits.
Just like
You're
the
so generous,
instance
thank
in
you.
Luce's calculations.
Also, that's a very lovely heart.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless.
We don't have like the
and ensure
lurk as a
you
command. We have it as a redeem for 5 points. and then you'll see the small alert that is actually gonna be on top of me right now. Just saying. So it works a little bit different now. I just don't want to talk with that guy.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. But you need to learn how to use
I'm not gonna let
it
him
in
finish
right
the sentences.
way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. And I happen to be one
Oh,
of
that was
them.
actually a wrong time to skip him. Okay, who are you actually? Like, actually.
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. There's a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled
Wait,
existence
so that means I
among
can
the
become an
stars.
Eon? I will rule over the cosmos even without your help, man.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That
He
being
kinda looks like
said,
Ratio with his mask, and he kinda does.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Thank you, Lygus. I don't. No. I'll defeat you right here, right now. Anything. Just let him stop talking.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
They have this thing about
For
glitches in Genshin now, in Hoyo games,
allow me
right?
to reveal it to you.
In Genshin we got
detail
glitching in Effa.
The next time.
Here we get glitches left and right. What is it? What is this trend?
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
We
The
know that
Outland
story.
forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods
At least on
answering the people's
Amphorius the
prayers,
glitches make sense. That's
but a
true. At
legion
least on
rising
Amphorius
from
they
the
do.
sea
I
of
mean in
blood.
Genshin with the current story they also
Dawn-cloud
kinda do
spires
make
fell
sense.
in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling. Not to
It's simulation having a
pirates
stroke because the
and
simulated
not to
beings have
dying
behave in weird
gods.
ways.
Those
Actually, like the
rebels
other
have
characters that we
twisted the
have, the
prophecy and
general, I
ignited
kinda
the
also want
flames
her,
of
but I
war
think
in
I'll
order
wait
to
for
stoke
her
fear in your
rerun.
hearts.
I don't even know what path she is, nor the element.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it.
Oh, that's a noble.
Her
That's a
crown
noble
burned
goal.
bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the
Well,
people
all right,
gazed
wind
in the
harmony.
direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me.
and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Cavali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
I like the voice cracks when
The
she
first
yells.
to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign.
I like
The
her voice acting, but
Imperator
every time I hear her
Zeritra.
talk, I wish it was Furina's dad. Would be so cool, right?
Friend, are you listening?
No, I am not
Friend?
listening.
Fred? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
Yes.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
What is she gonna do to me?
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall, and also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The law demigod
Indeed.
awaits.
The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's the noise? A
Hold your
dispute?
tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any.
But I'm
Why don't we
curious.
Find a place to hide and observe from the shadows.
Yeah, so we're gonna go straight through that door because we want to. Ah, the lag.
At least criminals keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Trevi! And the beautiful Hallucinus.
Defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Excuse me? I am the
asked you,
deliverer?
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
I mean, she kinda does have
Challenge
something
me,
about Furina
or
in her voice.
submit to my judgment.
She does sound pretty similar.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Is she gonna say I am the law?
I came. I saw. I conquered.
I was wishing for her to say I am the law.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Okay,
Yes,
Caesar.
Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Typical start. Should have expected this. Okay. Kenny's.
But not the kindness you know.
How do you know that this is not the one
This
I
is the
know?
leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since
What?
the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows.
She knows about
hindering
the
the Flame
loops?
Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know about the second Flame Cheese journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
I mean, so far she surprised me.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
I mean, she didn't even see me
They would
wielding a
arrive
mace.
in Yanissopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is
She was
not
way
what I
more
expected at all.
lively the last time we
demigod
saw
we needed
her.
to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Maybe we messed up the timeline.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblazers seek, but we always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
She sounds so annoyed.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Okay. Is this how she's always greeted?
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
I fear
Guards,
Hislin's is
your
a
service to
hag.
the holy city is appreciated. How have things been?
She
Castrum
might have
Kremnos
been.
once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters.
I have this
Dux
feeling that
Gladiorum
the
will take
people
you
that
somewhere to
were
settle
friends
down
with
for
us
now.
in the previous iteration are actually part of that mob. There's like this
Please
fear
allow
deep
me
down
to
in
introduce
me.
myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the
I
Imperator
think I liked
arrives,
her
I shall come
Japanese
to summon you.
voiceover more. Let's check it out. I think she sounds more human.
ではセイレンス、さすが騎士長って感じね。でも大丈夫、同盟会議までまだ少し時間があるから、その間にいろいろ調べましょう。
Aglia! Not the ladies I'm familiar
信
with
じて
though.
どれだかリン
Hello, I'm gonna cry.
今日も元気ないね。また眠れなかったの？私たちにはわかるよ。タイタンから信託を授かったんでちょ。何があっても私たちはずっと
I want to just hear his Hycilians.
それは分かっています。難民のために衣服やタオルを編んでいたからなのです。不義なる黄金戦争によってもし今後そういったことに誰も目を向けなくなる日が来るとしたら、その時にはもう普通の人々もあら、すみません、客人が来ていたのにも気づかずに、その装いは救世主の名にふさわしくありませんね。どうかしましたか？あなたの目は
He's too
初めましてで
perceptive.
はないと言っているように見えるのですが、
Like, bro, I pulled for her despite not having team for her. That's how much I like her
そ
character.
んなに私と
Just
違うんで
because
す
I
か？
like the character, I'm never gonna
こ
play.
んにちは。天外からの救世主さんたち、詳しく自己紹介する必要はないよね。だってあなたは火を追うた
I
めの
was
未来は
absolutely shattered by her
私
death
た
in the
ちが見
previous
た予言よ
cycle.
りもはっきりと
And she
見届
actually
けたん
had
だ
the
から。
Caesar death, right?
火を追う旅の未来を見届けたって、それも信託の一部
My
なの？
eyes are already getting wet.
オノニクスは
Oh.
その信託一つでオンパロスを完全に変えちゃったんだ。でも救世主についてだからね、 構える必要なんて全然。キファレも信託を下したことはあったけど、天外からの救世主がアンパラスに降臨するって。
There's something weird about her eyes when she's blinking.
それだけではありません。
And only with Trivi's
再創
eyes.
生とは全く異なる
Maybe it's because she actually doesn't blink. There's 3 of them. They always have their eyes open.
挑む必要があるのは変わりませんが、歳月の信託では我々は新しい世界ではなく、
そしてそれはカイザーの生涯の願いでもある。
これは本当に。
あれ、あなたたちも驚いてるの？
What if Lygas actually changed the last iteration? Because to complete the program, you actually need to break free from the simulation to destroy everything outside, right? Hello? I mean, we're gonna skip those. Those are just like some random people. Maybe it was Marge because she's a mother of Oronix. Maybe. Wait, she's mother of Oronix? How do you know? Okay, that's also someone like random. Oh, okay. I skipped and now there. It wasn't the booth thing, maybe. Okay, now we're gonna listen to her in Japanese.
天外の海から来た魚たち、この湖でヒレを休ませることはできたか？
He doesn't sound as dead.
各都市国家の代表たちが間もなく議場に入場する。準備が整ったら一緒にそこへ向かうとしよう。私は奥ヘイマの騎士長であると同時に、火を追う軍の将校であり、カイザーの側近でもある。
She has intonation, something that she lacks in English.
が刻まれた鱗を取り除いてしまえば、見ての通り、彼女は奥ヘイマの助行にして黄金戦争を終わらせたもの。それ以上のことは進化として軽々しく口にすることはできない。彼らはみんな火を追う軍の中でもえりすぐりの精鋭たちだ。剣石教アポロニウスは火を追う軍の参謀で、断法教ラビエヌスと東林教セネカは屈強な戦士で、そして運命教は信託を伝える聖女たち。今ここにいるのはトリビーだけだがな。天下の信託を統合するためにカナオリ教アグライアは彼女は裏で議論されるのが好きではないから直接いいだろう。カイザーが君たちのために席を用意。
Yeah, she definitely has intonation in Japanese.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations.
Also, in 14
in the current
minutes,
era.
we all have the all
Let's keep our ears
assemble
open,
words
okay?
on stream for my cats will demand food.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysosairs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk?
I remember
How
her
much
trying to
are
feed
we
them at
worth
10
in
p.m.
her
Did you give up?
eyes?
I did
feel
not.
pretty
I did
tense
not
here.
give up.
The history book said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawn
It's
Cloud
just-
to make all the delegates obey her.
I'm
Will
not
history
feeling too
repeat
well
itself in this
in
cycle?
general due to like my sickness is hitting me and other stuff happening. And there's also like a heat wave, so in general I kind of feel a tiny bit shitty when it comes to the physical. So I just cannot stick to the schedule. I mean, I'm trying, but sometimes I succumb. For example, when I couldn't sleep like yesterday, I actually gave them a little bit of a snack so they wouldn't wake me up at 5 a.m. because it was 3 a.m. But then they got the dinner normally, and now they still... I mean, the other cat is not complaining, and the black cat got a little bit of a snack because he was complaining that the supper is not here yet. But he'll still eat the supper in like 40 minutes. I give them food like 10 minutes before 10 p.m. though.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once.
So it doesn't have to be 10 o'clock.
However, whether history
10 on
will
the
repeat
clock,
itself,
just like
you'll
close to
soon
it.
see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
She has very bitchy intonation in English.
What's again? Why aren't we starting?
That's what they were talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insight?
I know nothing of this.
He's so terrified.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
I mean, it does sound like a trap.
Did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough. Let's calm down.
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
I want this core flame in your hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the Holy City!
Please, save us. Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my
I wonder
brothers
why
and
are we being
sisters
thrown
to
into
be
internal
used and
politics? Good
discarded by a
question, good
tyrant?
question. I wonder that every time we visit a new region. Because every single time it's always the same, right?
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay, can't you just like jump into the point? That would be very, very nice of her if she just did that. I promise I'm not getting a stroke right now. I have an audience with her. Oh my lord, I have to walk all the way up there. Oh no, never mind, she's actually quite close.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
I mean, I'm messing around with my setup right
Tiring?
now, so things
You're
might be
mistaken.
happening to my model too.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how
He
rule
sounds
and
a
conquest are
lot
always
like
accompanied by
Karina.
sacrifice.
Is it the same VA or is it someone
Is
else?
the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Only then can Amphorius can break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
I can hear my cat being a
Exactly.
mess again.
Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
This time at least he came with me.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage.
You're really
To say
diva.
such presumptuous
15 years of
things,
being pampered,
even
right?
knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will.
But isn't
forge the most
Hisselins the
perfect
titan
law.
of the freaking sea?
This is the Flame
Is
Chase
it gonna be like
medallion,
the story
a
of
symbol
betrayal
the Flame Chase army.
yet again?
Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
She's still better than Jacqueline, right? Oh, wait a second.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subject.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
My cat just not only changed the keyboard, it also skipped the cutscene. This is what I'm dealing with right now, by the way.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
So it is gonna be the story of betrayal.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
We're betrayed from the very start.
Those two arrived just as Oronix described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
I think we do that. I think we do exactly what you just said. We
Remind me
convince the
again,
Hesselians to
Antikythera,
betray the Imperator.
What kind of future do these two paths lead to, in your view?
She's not law, she's a corruption. She's corrupted by the thirst for power.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
That's a lie. Why she's being so stupid?
Chosen
Why she's being blinded by greed?
His grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest.
Imagine she just like did not kill him and she just decided, oh yeah, whatever he says actually makes sense. Let's just like listen to him.
Offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
I think,
Heir of the prophecy,
at least for me, it's almost as if dictators
chosen
surround
to
themselves with yes men. Yeah, I know.
Have you
Yeah,
not?
true, that you're correct. But I think for me, the
you go,
robot is more
Fioros.
unbearable
already
than
made
any
my
other
decision.
characters that we met.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across
Also, the cats are
the
getting
stars.
restless. We might need to like feed them a little bit earlier.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
You should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. What do we have, like 8 more minutes to talk
Looks
with
like
them?
we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akuma, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the
was
renowned
that?
bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the
She just like switched completely.
work and rest are both important.
We
You
had
see,
14
everyone
hours.
agrees, right?
Oh.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
I think now it would be a good time to go feed my cats because I think we're gonna be stuck in another like long sequence. God damn it, the lag. Also, she is so beautiful. Just look at her. Just look at, she is beautiful. I love everything about her. She has only 1 earring, that's sick. She has water in her stomach. She's hydrated. Okay, so I'm gonna set up the words on stream and I'm gonna feed the cats so I can actually have a little bit of peace when I'm playing the video game. And I got myself cold stuff to drink for. I have Coke Zero with me, but it's like room temperature, and the room temperature is currently 27. Okay, off we go.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you
I do
hear?
have a fish.
At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Imagine if you just followed them to make sure that they're not
How
talking like this
disappointing.
anymore.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest
Time for
well.
2 times spicy chicken
I
ramen.
am
Enjoy.
Dux Fregoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Huh?
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, With rumors flying around the city, you must be troubled.
My apologies. After every alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city
He
who get
sounds
restless.
like Batman, and he looks like Batman. Yeah, sure.
I prefer to ignore them.
I don't have a
Pests
browser
on the ground
open,
don't affect
so
the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's
you're
light is
absolutely
too
rude.
harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros.
Anyway.
What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You? I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now?
Little
Don't
imp.
worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
I mean, I think she does, given how her dogs
Children
just
of the prophecy.
hunt down people.
Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. Ah, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Is she talking about
Seems like there's more to
hallucinations?
Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Oh, this is
the
where
complete
our room
opposite from
was,
what we know
or-
of Akama.
I wonder what everyone is...
Huh.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the
You're totally dating.
for research.
So, when we were checking the files at the end of the quest in the previous installment, right? It said that, like,
Here's the latest news from
for example, Cypher is alive, and many others are also alive. And here we see that Trivy and Alia are with the Imperator. And as I mentioned, I'm pretty sure that those people who are the rebellion are our friends.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you too, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealan's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealan's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
I'm pretty sure that line that Serene just said is 100% making people ship Hysealan's and
have to
Imperator.
get past Miss Hysealan's. This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
We got fan service. What are you doing
Can't tell
here?
the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
I just totally won't jump on this scene.
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Do I fry an egg or put it in the sauce as I mix it? Put it in the
Crab
sauce.
shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed
Let's
away
less
by the
hassle.
current. Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I'm still surprised we didn't ask about other heirs,
Thinking
right?
is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
I like her
As long as you
color
don't try
scheme
to
in
reverse
general.
the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
She gives me some ideas for like the future Nyaehh design. Well, like
Miss
we have already the
Hysealan's-
double colored
can't
hair,
even
so
hear the
maybe without the
slightest
braids
hint of
we'll have
joy
like
in
the
your
similar
words.
effect.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Did you?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only
I think
mean
so.
that
I
if
mean, I
life
kinda
wishes
agree
to
with that.
preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. we're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
We actually got to see Bitchy and Leah.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eye.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. No, you will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
You know each other well.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss Hycelens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
We're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't...
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
My eyes are green with a hazel ring around my pupil. I got them from my mother. Yo, we are eye twins because mine are exactly the same. I have this green shade of my eyes, and I have like a hazel orange ring. Yeah. I also got them from my mom.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too.
I got a tendency to get freckles from my dad, like from my biological dad. And being extremely pale also from my dad.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence, because there will be nothing after the silence. I am glad I got her eyes. I miss her often. I started to think more highly of my eyes when she was gone.
That's all
Yeah,
I have
unfortunately, it's
to say.
usually
We'll
like
depend on
that.
you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
But you know, it kind of reminds us that those that we loved are not like truly gone. There's always something from them with us. It's either something we inherited or the memories in our hearts. So as long as we remember them, that's how long they are with us. That's something I truly believe and strongly believe.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
But I must admit, it's not like, even having a belief like that, it does not really take away from the grief that we feel. Because for me, it also applies to like animals, right? So if I lost an animal that was dear to me, and it happened in the past quite a few times, I knew that they are still with me. There were still memories, photos, mementos and stuff like that, but the grief and the mourning were still with me for a long time.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
It's important to have a source for comfort.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
I wonder if I will have any dreams. Never mind, I don't.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Okay, they could just teleport me to the venue. Also,
I can even
speaking
hear
of
singing.
beliefs and like
feels so
having people
romantic.
pass on in our life, I was reminded about something that I absolutely forgot about the Orthodox way. So they believe that if you marry someone and then you remarry for whatever reason, being a divorce, death of your first spouse, whatever, you will always be bound with your first spouse for the eternity in the afterlife. And I was thinking, would God be so cruel to do so? What if we make a terrible mistake marrying someone? I don't think it should really work this way.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This
Does that
hero
include
always
clothes?
brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say,
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All Mr. Belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of word.
They want that communicator that we have, 100% sure.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Sadly, I am not sure if we get to be married in heaven or not. From my understanding, marriage is meant to be a bond on earth. Yeah, I mean, isn't like in the Catholicism that if you die, you are like all living in heaven with everyone, and there's no like married or other type of bonds, right? Because you ascend, and you ascend to mortal understanding as well. So the concept of marriage does not apply to people in heaven. It's like happy coexistence. But the Orthodox actually believe that, and many Orthodox people, some of Orthodox people, the young ones, are actually scared to get into the relationships and get married. And because they are scared that they will, for example, marry an abuser and then they will end up with them in the afterlife. But I truly don't believe that the God would be like that. I think it's more like brothers and sisters from my perspective. Yeah, so, you know, in psychology there's this concept that if you are very, very close with someone, like super close, like to the brothers and sisters perspective, you just lose the, like, romantic interest in them. There's just selflessness, and I think this is something that would happen to us in heaven.
Nice! You read my mind. Let's go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after. After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next, but that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Okay, Batman.
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
I think she's just trying to divert our
Why is it so
attention.
difficult to talk to her?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about
Cypher,
someone?
they definitely do mention Cypher.
Feelings? Or you take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Not to go too deep into religious beliefs, but I hope that when I go to see my lord and I actually have a crown to offer him. I think I'll probably have a low standing when I get there, but that's alright with me. A crown? I'm kinda curious what you mean by a crown. But you don't have to elaborate on that one if you don't want to. I think that if you're like, in general, a good person, and by being a good person that does not mean that you just never sin, right? You're still a human being, you're imperfect. Then you don't really have a low standing. Being a good person and having like a strong belief, I think that's actually quite a good standing.
Dear guests, are Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown. Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
In the last books of the Bible, it talks about how we will offer our crowns, things we have done that are good and glory we earned to him. I worry that I won't have anything to offer. I mean, if you stick to the word glory, as per definition, that might be a little bit underestimating yourself. But I think that also comes from the fact that you might be a humble person. And I'm far away from the church for quite a while. But I still think that the glory for the believer doesn't come from the glory that we earned, it's the glory that we presented with ourselves. So I still think that you're on a pretty good standing. Like, at least, I don't know you obviously, but the way you like behave or talk or your approach to topics, I don't think that you would be in a bad standing. And as I said, I think it's just being about being a good person. The god is pretty understanding, isn't it? It's because we don't know the gender of the god. Or rather, the god is everything, so I still think... I mean, we call God Lord in Christianity, so let's call him a he. But yeah, as much as you strive to be a good person, and you're humble about it, also a little bit of a pride from time to time never killed anyone, okay? It's a good thing. And it's nice to be able to talk about stuff like this here. It's rare to find open folks online. Yeah, and imagine, I'm practicing witchcraft. I'm as far from church as it can be. I would be burned on the stake. But also, like, I learned a lot about like mythologies and different religions, and unless those were very like edge cases religions, in most of the time it counted to be like humble and a good person and striving to be good, and even if you failed, that is okay. We are living the life, and life is giving us the challenges, and not every challenge is for us to overcome. Some of the challenges are for us to actually fail to learn. I wonder if Saint Peter will judge me at the door for the hundreds of thousands of cat chips I lost. Yeah, you're both going to hell.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set
I think it's millions of cat chips at this point.
Cheers.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
But for example,
let's look for seats
when
that
I
are
was
raised up higher than others.
in Catholic school, right? Hi psych. I've seen a lot of rules that, for example, I had that friend, right? Oh, actually, I have a small story time. So I mentioned to you that I have a friend working in CERN, right? That I went to the middle school with. Yesterday, I was browsing internet before sleep, and I caught an article that a Polish female scientist had a groundbreaking finding. And I clicked it because I had a hunch, and there was a big-ass photo of her there. I sent her the link to that, and I was like, I'm hoping that the next step we're gonna have is gonna be a Nobel Prize. But yeah, she was involved in that like little Catholic sect that was working in the country for a few years ago, and I remember I once could not sleep when I was visiting her, and she had a book that was helping you to prepare for the confession. Catch me in the ninth circle playing strip poker with Satan. Satan is Aquarius, you might actually vibe with him. So I remember reading that book, and it said that if you played a game with any, like, we had that conversation about like occult tropes in games and books. So for example, they consider, you are earlier, so for example, they considered reading Harry Potter worse sin than masturbation. And I read that and I was like, okay, I don't think this is what God meant. I mean, I might not be like know him too well, right? But I think they are taking it too far, because those rules, for example, historically, they were made to stop people from committing crimes, like actual crimes. And the other thing, those rules are literally rules of how to live in peace with people around you, right? Like, respect other people, be humble, don't cheat on other people, don't kill other people, don't steal what doesn't belong to you. Like, literally just general rule set of like normal behavior of a human being. And some... Why is it Idris in there? I want to know. I mean, as I said, I don't think it's God's rules. I keep in mind that when it comes to the rule sets, that there's still churches that messed with them to align with their own benefits, right? Like, for example, priests were allowed to have children for quite a few time. Like, for quite a long time, and then they actually noticed how it's breaking the church with all the inheritance, and then they stopped, like, they gave the rule that they cannot. So those rules change according to times as well. And some of them are outdated. Some of them still make sense. So for example, in Islamic religions, right? They are said not to eat pork because pork is sinful. And I spoke with my very, 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 very faithful Muslim friend, and I had a discussion with him about that, and he told me, oh, I just don't eat pork because it's actually not that healthy compared to the other meats, but historically speaking, that idea came to my religion during the times where there was some sort of pandemic among pigs, and actually eating them was deadly. So to stop people from doing that, because telling them, oh no, the pig meat will not be good for you, was not enough, so they had to involve God in it. So yeah, and then pandemic was gone, but the rule was left there, and they still cannot enjoy bacon, right? So it's like that. And I think that this question, why is either a sin, should not be to God, it should be to people. I think the rules we got, there's actually just 10 rules, and they were pretty straightforward. Okay, Hisselins is here. This guy we're gonna skip. I don't care about him. Also, he's just like, it's a dating arc. Kinda like how we still have the temporary income tax in the US, yeah. I mean, I swear, in my opinion, when I was like in a high school still, and I was in a Catholic high school, I came to the conclusion, at some point, I was a sort of a deist, and a deist is someone who believes in God, but doesn't believe in the church organizations. Then I realized that I'm actually not only believing in only one God, and my belief on that is a little bit different, because I was still like experiencing myself, right? But I came to the conclusion that church was okay at the beginning to kind of solidify the religion, but then it wasn't that great. I mean, it still does a lot of good, right? And I'm not like openly against it, but I'm like not a fan of anything that is organization. The moment something becomes an organization, it becomes a mess. That's how the corporate works as well. Kinda, we still have the don't use nuclear weapons in the Geneva kind of suggestion. Geneva suggestions, exactly.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
So I think that the only thing that I was scared the most about was being like those people who are very radical in their beliefs. Because when I was a teenager, I came to the conclusion that everything is energy, and if there's a lot of people believing in something, they will actually make that happen. It will become a reality. So for example, we would have, that's like obviously a wrong number, but we would have like 100,000 people believing in specific religion, right? They will create that God. They will bring them to life. That's how I've seen the world. I kind of still see it this way. So the only thing that scared me the most in that is like all the religions that were very drastic and what will happen to you if you don't follow the rules one-to-one. Because in my opinion, that is not very, how do I put it? I need to remember the word, and I'm too dumb for it right now. Like compassionate, maybe compassion is a good word. Because first of all, we try to be humble, we try to be good people, but if we say that, oh, if you don't do this or you do this, you're just going to hell, we're kind of creating that reality for those people, and that's not really compassionate nor merciful. So, there is a redeem for this moment, yes. Exactly. Exactly, there is a redeem for this moment. So yeah, in my opinion, it was not really according to faith as well. That was another thing. So first of all, I believe that if you believe that, for example, gay people go to hell, right? You create that reality for them, for the gay people who also believe in that belief. And the second thing is that extended my view on the religion itself, that if I am a religious person, if I follow the general rule set of my religion, and I kinda wish that faith upon those people because they are not behaving the correct way, then I'm actually working against my own religion and my own faith. And at that point, I decided that I should not just judge people. I mean, clearly I am still pretty judgmental as a person, right? Like, there are types of behavior that I will judge, but I don't judge them in the religious way. I think people try to bring hell to people they think will end up there. Yeah, that kind of summarizes it, yes. So yeah, I do not wish unwell, even upon my enemies. At least not... I mean, I might in the heat of a moment, right? But after the heat of a moment is gone, I do not wish them unwell anymore. Hello, Forgotten Physics. So it's only like a temporary bad wishes for them. Because hey, I'm also just a human, right? I will react, and if something... And if something hurts me, I will react to it because it's a normal reaction. It's actually crazy how much we Christians have missed the mark on how we treat the LGBT. I mean, it depends. I think the last Pope was kinda okay-ish with that. At least he wasn't that judgmental, right? At least there was that. But there are still people. They can still love. So... yeah, you know me to the point. I love my weekly theology lesson. It's almost like a Sunday school, but we are on Wednesday. Wednesday theology lessons with a cat. But yeah, you know me well enough to know that as long as someone is not a bad person, they are not actively trying to hurt other people, I will not judge them. I will not wish them unwell. I will not speak of them ill. If someone is actively hurting someone or is just generally a bad person, I might be judgmental, but I still try to... I wouldn't say excuse them, understand them. I wouldn't want to hurt people like Jason. I try to understand them, right? So recently I got hurt because of the family situation, right? And I'm still hurt. I'm super stressed. I'm losing hair at amazing rate. We're actually gonna have a bald cat at this point. I mean, it's gotten better, but I cried over my lost hair the other day. So, do I wish unwell on my family member? No. I hope that they will find the answers they seek in life and they can be generally happy because they're generally unhappy. Am I pissed? Yeah, I'm still very pissed. If I met them, I would smack. I would definitely smack. I'm kidding, I would not. I would probably not even talk with them. Because there wouldn't be a point. They are not at the same, stage of life and they need to figure something out on their own. So I'm judging the way they handled the situation, but I'm not judging them as people. And that's something that got me in arguments with my best friend quite a few times, because she's like, oh, you're just excusing them and they're just did shitty. And I'm like, no, they did shitty, but they are not a bad person. Paris fixable Istanbul is one quick flight away. I'm getting vitamins like crazy, but I just need to de-stress, and it's kind of hard right now. I used to use the saying, I hope you find what you're looking for often, because it is often the case that we don't know what we are looking for. Yeah, keep in mind, that person struggled with their mental health for quite a while, and they never got a chance to fully get out of that state. And there were a lot of heavy situations that happened in our life in the past 2 years. We lost first one cat. That was very traumatic, especially for me, because that cat literally passed away in my arms. And then we lost the other cat due to sickness, and we tried to save it for 1 month, just almost artificially keeping it alive. And that family members was very, very close to that cat, and they got actually heartbroken. They totally spiraled downwards after that situation. So I saw that, and I saw that person at a very, very low in their life before. So I'm not judging them. I just hope that if they come back to our lives as a family, they will know those answers that they were searching for. That they will not be like, oh, actually I thought the grass was greener on the other side. That if I will cut off the ties from the family and I'll be completely alone in my little hermit mode, then I will find the answers. But it didn't work out. No, the doors are open, at least from my side. Don't know about my mom, but the door are open. The only thing is that they need to be prepared to also change something about themselves, because sometimes the change is needed not for others but for ourselves as well, and that person is hurting themselves. So yeah, I'm not that much of a judgmental person. I just hope they find what they are looking for. Obviously, in the spur of a moment, I might wish them horrible things, but that's just a moment, and then the emotions go away, and I chill. And I chill. I mean, if someone would be, for example, actively trying to hurt me on a regular basis, for example, my crazy psychopath, stupid neighbor, then I will try to defend myself, and that's it. You ever put a curse on people? No. But I froze them. So in occult you have this concept of freezing people, which is basically freezing their influence on your life. It's kind of symbolic, like everything when it comes to witchcraft. It's kind of like a comfort to yourself that you did something to do that, right? And freezing is basically putting someone's name on a piece of paper, putting a little bit of water into that, and putting that into a freezer. And they are frozen, so their energy will not intercept yours, right? However, I was pretty petty, because that was my ex-fiancé who was cheating on me, and he was cheating on the other girl with me as well. And I might have taken that frozen blob and flushed it in the toilet after using the toilet, just out of spite. But that was in the spur of a moment, okay? was on the spur of the moment. VTubers always have the craziest lore. I'm writing it down. There is a song that is special to me that has the lyrics, all the grass on the other side. Is it only greener in my mind? I would still want it the same. It reminds me that even though the grass might not actually be greener, it will not take the wanting it away. Yes, sometimes people just actually have to go on the other side and see if this is what they want. Like, it's a part of the growth process. We cannot really like take it away. But yeah, I did not actively curse. Okay, that's actually not true. I did that. I mean, not curse. I just asked for help. I just asked for help. Someone who is actively trying to hurt me, the someone that I just mentioned a moment ago, I might have put their name in a letter. I wrote a small letter to the deceased that this person is actual asshole, and I want them to have the taste of their own medicine, so they learn how it feels when someone behaves like this towards you. I explicitly stated that I do not wish any harm on their relatives or their animals or people related to them in any way. And I might have put it under the grave in a very, like, in the graveyard. Joseph Stalin? But that's not really a curse, right? It's just asking for help. It's like... and I went there and I had this intent, right? I was with my mom and she's like, she's also practicing the same thing as I do, and she was like, kind of opposing to messing with this type of energy, and I'm like, I don't, it's completely fine. So I went there and I found like one of the graves, and I'm like, you must be pretty bored in the afterlife, right? So if you're a little bit too bored and you want to, like, you know, have a little bit of fun and at the same time help someone, I have a favor to ask. That was my intent. I write to it in grave time of need to help me put a person in the gulag. So that was not a curse, that was just asking for help. That's different. Stalin's like, I'm Honkai.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
But I'm a little bit eclectic when it comes to this. Some people just stick to the rituals and they need to have ritual write down, right? 1 hour segment done. God damn it. Yeah, I think we're gonna be finishing that story tomorrow. We're not gonna be doing the full story today. And so some people stick to the rites and stick to the words word by word. And I never believed that. For me, it was a little bit of weird when I was still with the church to always go with the same words with the prayer. It was just not my type. Then I've learned how to pray in a way that the prayer was kind of like my mantra, and I had like this background voice in my head where I was actually speaking out what was in my heart, and I was thinking about it. And for example, my mom is like the other day, could you please sage down the house and say like this and do it in this order? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I was just like eating a bar, like a chocolate bar, and I just started to like sage down the house. And then I noticed that she wrote me again, and she's like, and you need to say those words. And I'm like, I said something else. Do I have to repeat? And she was like, was the intent the same? And I'm like, I mean, pretty much. Let's just stick with that. I feel that on the repeated prayers, it does turn more into a mantra than a prayer. But yeah, it helps you to focus, right? And I think that's important part when it comes to the practice, that you focus, that you calm down, that you actually have this space to experience your like a religious aspect of life. So I think it depends how you do that. If you just repeat them without any thought, then like, Might be a good like mindfulness practice to just clear your mind, but if you actually like want to experience the moment, I think it's also good to have something from your own, but that's my opinion. We continue.
I know what you've been waiting for.
And maybe we'll not stray. I think it is helpful. I used to do that when I was feeling overwhelmed. Yeah, that helps. For example, I saw it in manga when I was a kid that they tell Japanese children to draw down a character for a human on their hand if they feel stressed, because that's also like a mantra, and that helps to relax.
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
I know that you're liking those segments, but I'm kind of trying to like stick to the gameplay. I marked it, so I'll just cut it down from the VOD for that part. But I'll maybe put some highlights on that one and make like a highlight video for those so they will not be forgotten.
This is for Goose's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
We get so much of a fan service with her.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
She is very pretty. Why do you think I pulled for her? You are the worst at not getting distracted, no shade. I might be, I might be.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
She raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you could watch the liquid descend down her throat as she swallows. I mean, she could swallow without the drinking.
It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Minors shouldn't
Worry
drink.
not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
She actually started to have more melody to her.
Even sharper.
Wait, did she just say sharper? Not sharper, sharper? I would fall instantly.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
We should add to the description of the stream that it's sad stories, tragic video games, and there was something else in it. I absolutely forgot. Wait a second, do I still have this clip somewhere? I'm not getting distracted, I promise. I promise I'm not. It's all planned. In Stars and Time from your Steam Wish is on sale. What is that game even? Ooh. But the sale kinda bad. I need to find Flancata's words exactly, because it was delivered beautifully. Content. To post. Of course, no emojis, random. Did I not do that one? I was 100% sure I did. August. German Kittens, Milk, Mom Task, Mamustume, Catfield Gamblers. I actually did not have that clip. Oh god damn it, screw me. Have you seen the anime Erased I recommended? I did not. I did not see any anime in a while. I'm not getting distracted. Proceeds to read the stream. I'm already getting sidetracked.
As long as you.
I mean, I was checking my Gmail, right? I was hoping that I have that clip, but apparently I did not like save it.
That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoose's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
I decided I'll do like
Just
2-3
like how you're
clips
about
per
to
week, but
understand the
like of a higher
secrets within
quality.
this dude.
So you might remember that I had like 70 clips saved. I narrowed it down to 7. Yeah. And I might have been a little bit too strict with that one.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Don't make a single noise. Don't move a muscle. I almost clipped where you were talking about the mem character. I have that. I mean, I have that marked. I'll probably go back to it. When did she... Is that like...
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans.
She
but
knows.
The god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish
found
for
the clip.
you to see the truth.
Is this
I am not getting
also what the
sidetracked.
Imperator wants?
I promise. I
This is
promise
my
I am not
personal
getting
request.
sidetracked.
I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy
I would
of
not
the
be able to
stars
sleep if I
Akama.
didn't find it.
His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps
that's the
only
wrong one
you
that I
can find
clipped.
traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Oh, it is very much
Amphoris
acting behind
has
her
become
back.
far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents.
I've seen people acting like this. Okay, so what Flankata said: sad visual novels, sad gacha storylines, sad CK3 playthroughs, Nyaehh streams in a nutshell. We need to add Wednesday theology school. Nyaehh increased the cooldown recently to 3 minutes. Yes, as per Flankata's request.
Ensure I'm pointing my sword
So you
towards
don't
the
gamble
true
away your life savings. No, for all of them. We're cracking down on those gamblers.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Honestly, it is probably a good thing for the chat, definitely. Less lowers the spam. That's the one thing. Like, that's also like one of the reasons I removed those commands from the chat overlay, right? But also the other thing is that it's also a good thing for the chat as in people. Because yeah, as we already had Flankata thinking if the St. Peter will wage down all the lost cat coins, that's working in your favor here, okay? Gamblers are the most oppressed citizens, definitely. Every stream includes at least an hour segment of yapping in the middle of a game. I mean, what can I say when something is brought up either by the chat or the video game?
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
But I think for the sake of my sanity, when I later on cut the stream into like VOD for YouTube, I think for the sake of my sanity, if I digress from the game, I will just move to just chatting until I'm done, and then we'll be back to the game.
Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Immersed. She sometimes I don't know if it's me or if she's actually pronouncing some words weird. Immersed. It's not like immersed. She has like this O instead.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
No worries, from this 3.5-hour video you can get almost 15 minutes of a gameplay. Let's go!
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to...
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A
Can I just
criticism
smack
of my
him?
height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
He's jesting. Congrats.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
I'm hoping he'll just piss her off and she'll just kill him.
I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate
Time to go back to roulette.
and sound
Yeah.
the trumpet.
Slots are a
By
scam.
end this campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named
Oh,
the
that's big.
Genius Society.
That's actually
Loosely
super big.
organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
Never give up.
There's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
That's not true.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
This guy reminds me of Hisoka talking about the gun. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
No, she's fascinated by power, not by destruction.
Quick,
Little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
I mean, I remember the name Hisoka from somewhere. Like, where did they go?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces.
Leas proposed that you are be handed over to him. Sarudra accepted his suggestion and instructed him to leave first. Histilians prepared to lift the illusion and promised to secure you a chance to speak with Sarudra.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Take your seat and wait. Oh, Hunter x Hunter. Those were side characters.
Sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates
does
flattery
she?
most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes.
Oh shit.
Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
Is she gonna go
listen.
against Histilians? Does she
These
know?
traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens.
She knows.
She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Oh shit. Now we are at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Sarudra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince her.
That's right, friend. Now, you
use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Kill. I wanted to pull her. What do you mean kill?
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start with the fake
Prophecy you
Aranova.
know of, the Aranova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius's destiny. It is
I
an
think the sound
embodiment
of the
of
game
pure
is
horror
weird. Like
that
it's
walks
mixed
the
weird,
path
and
of
sometimes it's
destruction
super quiet, and then
and
it gets
can
loud.
never
It gets louder.
That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't.
She stepped away from the mic.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
She double blinked though.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
And she did not like it.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment
He listens to us.
ensure the Deliverer's safety?
It's like a circle of betrayal. Everyone is betraying
So
each
you
other.
finally tossed aside your act.
She was
I
never a
must
villain.
point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere. But as to the decision the Imperator must make,
He has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy
congrats on
getting
your win.
flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
You can't even feel the loss of those 10%.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful, careful.
Huh?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
She disappeared.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
I wanted to beat his ass. Oh, there it is. Oh, perfect. We glitched. We're having the Genshin moment.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh, we got Genshin. We just got put into
My
Teyvat.
realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Yes,
I
and
fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
yeah, she's too smart for him.
Now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We
Just
are
kill him,
both
kill him, kill him.
slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Screw him and his ways of with words.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign
What the hell is
planet
that?
Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for
Like right here, imagine Furina's VA right here. I mean, she's quite similar to Furina when she speaks.
It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
They're both Bratium in power position.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
Both friend inspired to true, but she articulates the words in an exact same way as Furina in some places. So I think that might be the direction that they told her to be similar to Furina.
Which means the same principle
This part Caesar, not
also
Roman.
applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed.
She's bullshit.
Why
He's
don't you
bullshitting.
entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Yes.
Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
One second. 1 second. But what is she having in her hands?
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Yeah, a scepter, I know. But where did she get it from? I like how he just like appeared with like...
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before.
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command... isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area.
We're officially outside of the story now, nice.
Now,
I'm the player, not the audience.
we always feel so powerless before fate. this could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic
Which
level.
beeping? The one that is currently in the background? Dum, 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 dum.
In this place,
No, I didn't notice.
where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that
Is it like the
saga.
the hard monitor? I'll definitely find a way out of here.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
Concerning the prime
It's from the fable about the
mover
stars
of
trailer.
life.
I don't remember. I'm horrible with names. If you tell me fable about the stars trailer, I will not like connect it. I'll have to watch it.
The total destruction of the erudition.
Why is she having such a beef with erudition? That is similar. Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful
No, not really.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies.
He's unbearable when he speaks.
Truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primum mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However,
He has a point. He has a point, but he's unbearable. The way he speaks is unbearable, so we're not friends with him. We wish for his demise. We're gonna freeze him in our fridge.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and
Flush him even, yes. After using the toilet. That's important part.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Herta is gonna
Hurry
hack.
up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madame Herta.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall.
I can't
we
wait
made
for
some
playable
adjustments, so it
Skrullum.
can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law to be safe. We'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent...
So how should I do that?
Another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical...
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the path's power. Make it detect...
Unauthorized communication...
Wait, so which path are we gonna be now?
As I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard.
Remembrance.
And figure out, are these
No, we already had remembrance.
showing my memories?
What else? What else could we get?
I want a world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager, but what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Is he listening? We already have remembrance though. We got that.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects. And that's right! No matter
That
how
was
far away a
preservation.
planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't it? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be...
Let me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. We were looked upon by remembrance at the very beginning of Amphorius.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Pentagon.
I would say erudition.
And declared war against the Order. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music... Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already.
Use your song to guide me out of here.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
That's remembrance.
That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world.
Trust me. Ah? You were right.
Found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like...
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us. For we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come. Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
I got shivers.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March?
Why is March
What's
here?
she doing here?
I mean, why is she looking like this?
other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I never found the time to go see you. I mean, I had no way.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time,
No
right?
internet.
You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why?
Yeah, she does feel
What
weird.
are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place?
She's very mechanical in the way she speaks.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know?
The discrepancy is getting worse.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us
He
somewhere.
is freaking me out.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you? Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Yeah, it's probably not. Who are you?
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Wait, there's more?
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Why there's 3 of you?
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or
How,
Should
if
we
you will not
say
exist as
the
well?
entire universe, so help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anasrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Go
For
her.
you, this is probably a long time no see.
She looks splendid, amazing.
Dear.
She is everything.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
And now
The statue. Is that? Oh, did you hear that? She just called. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why
She
I
is
will not
so
use
freaking
her
pretty.
name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer. And the resistance
So she's
that
confirmed for the
never
next
bowed to
patch,
the
right?
destiny of destruction.
We
over
got
the
to
long
farm
years
our
that passed
asses
in a
off.
flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
I don't care about the new Dunhang.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
My credit card is already
I
hurting.
believe the wait
People are
won't
speculating
be
that hell will be
too
free
long.
like ratio though. I've heard that. I've seen that on Reddit, that they were thinking that it might be like this, the case like this. But I want March like holy hell. I also
is
want like the
happening?
vampire girl in Zenless Zone Zero when she'll be available,
Going.
right?
Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you, go forth.
I just hope that the day will stop speaking so slow, because it's actually getting to me. And first of all, it's making me very sleepy, and then it also makes me lose the interest in what they have to say.
Is this...
They want perfect. Epical. a little bit EP. I didn't have too much sleep today. I'm also very hyped for the story. Like, I'm actually like hyped.
The dawn device soft.
I just hate slow speakers. Kat did have a hard day, indeed, and tomorrow is not gonna be any better. But thank God we have a longer weekend this week. Pre-recorded. Don't say that. Tomorrow might be better. We won't know till we gather. I mean, I will still have to deal with those people, right? Unless they are miraculously replaced during the night, I don't think we're gonna get far. But on Monday is definitely gonna be better because the backend guy will be back. I love how a core frame is just rare, yeah. It's just rare. There's like 12 of them, isn't it?
Anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Hi.
It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you?
She just completely ignored me.
So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me. And turn the pages of time.
You sound so broken.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
It's probably also a pre-recorded message. Oh my dear lord, the lag is here. We might be in the future, but the lag is here.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverers.
We had
200
to return
years?
3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus. Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Ceridra?
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands. No.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever. She said, pass the flame into the people.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's cool flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You guys again, I'm flying to Shanghai. I'm flying with you. First of all, I'm gonna get my freaking Chinese phone number so I can actually have a Douyin account and have like a possibility to save TikToks. And second of all, pet the cats in Hoyo Studio. Third, smack the way for all those stories.
In their commander. That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Ceridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Seridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey. Come, this way.
Holy shit, she just sacrificed 500 people. Hello? Oh my dear lag.
The eternal. The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question.
Is that Aglia?
Where is Kefali's core flame?
I'm booking my ticket.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akuma. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then.
So do you want an aisle or a window seat? It's a long flight, we can just take like both and just swap around. It's like 12 hours flight or something, right? If not 16.
Allow me to apologize in advance.
And obviously we need to get the middle seat too, so no random will get there, right?
Blind and foolish, Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden.
Oh, thank you, Lord Aglia, please.
I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
But it was
50
still
years
not
later, Lygus led his
her.
forces again to Akuma.
Tomorrow
He
I'm
charged directly into the
on
holy
it.
city and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akuma. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akuma that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
She also recorded a message for me. Ah, she's disappearing, no. My eyes are wet again. I'm not crying yet, but my eyes are wet again. Magara, you promised me that today's story is gonna be an uplifting one. That we're gonna save them before they die. That's why it's set. It's called like before they die, before their deaths or something like this.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebody is never coming back. She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akuma and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akuma far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akuma is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves
Ain't
away?
no way.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis, and the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Why kill them all again? Didn't we have enough?
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of
My dear
Alchema,
Lord Paimon
protecting
mentioned.
this land.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
And so is my day.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
I just don't want to make another step because I know it's gonna be sad.
And see you tomorrow.
And they all left pre-recorded messages to us. That is sick. Who thought it's a good idea? How am I supposed to play the game when I don't see the game because my eyes are filled with tears?
Even one more second.
At this point, I will have to take off the contact lenses because they're gonna just freaking go out from my eyes with the tears. Oh, the lag. And even the lag is not stopping me from this.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great
What if they
strides towards
promise
that
tomorrow
promise
and I
tomorrow?
will not come?
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days.
Anaxa.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
God damn it, Hoyo, I hate you so much.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
And this my day didn't even meet me like ever.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
They didn't even meet me in that iteration,
That
and they still left
seamstress
the
wasn't
messages
wrong
for
when she
me.
said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
I believe in her.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Everyone, I go all in. No
listening.
half measures.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
That's fitting.
If you pull that, wouldn't our
getting
deliverer have
my
to
lucky
face
point.
Jake Lygus as soon as they come back?
I wonder if you can do like all
That
minus one.
clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for... The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few
I'm being
survivors
meowed
of the
at.
world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
I wonder how
It was
far
the
I am in
last
this story,
battle
like
known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods
Really?
least suited for war. In the end, reason
because I
and
don't know how much
trickery
more
kept
pain
their
I can
word.
endure.
At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
You please stop talking to
Quit
me?
overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
I feel unironically responsible for their
Quiet
death.
here. Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
And she's gone.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
We still are yet to see Finum.
People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing
No,
right now.
holy fright. Tofu is currently on the verge of
Probably the same
tears.
as always. If I have the chance, I'd love to see
He doesn't
it
exist
again.
in this loop, but he cannot be fully destroyed, right? So he is out there somewhere.
Because it's really been far too
We are
long
his
since
replacement
we
in the
parted.
simulation, but he is out there somewhere. I believe.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in, and then
I skipped
may it
accident.
set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world bearing.
I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Aronix all our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
Reach your side and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Sorry for being late. I'm not good at being on time, okay?
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean. before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry.
Even Finan.
be with you.
She said that even
All of us
Finan will
will.
be here.
Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to...
I'm taking it. I'm going in. I'm going in.
Mary, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Why they're disappearing again? They just disappeared.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
How can they disappear twice in the span of half an hour?
Point the way forward.
Well timed. We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh my god, that just felt like a kick in the stomach.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean.
You were
High Sealens.
like,
Is she
holy
still
shit,
there?
they didn't kill them twice in a row.
Long
I mean,
time
they actually did.
Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
The heck you're doing
But
here?
alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
I want to spit in his face and bash off his head off, and bash off his head.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave
I'll be the one to bash your head off, I swear. Of course. You are a dead piece of junk like this.
Let me guide you through this next illusion.
Yeah, shut up, 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 shut up.
The meaning.
Spare me the cliches.
To your unshakable resolve, I can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop.
Okay, nice hint toward plaster, but spare me.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An act.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Siren. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
I have a beef with this voice actor. Also, I have 2 cats on my desk. Descend. I think this is where I should go, right?
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Open the door. Oh, don't make me do riddles now.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
You will not.
Mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling.
Like the Staminator, the skip button. I have 2 cats just waiting for me to go to bed. I think they decided they sleep with me now. And they just first meowed at me, bit me, and now they cozied up in bed, both of them. Each one took half of the space. I have no idea what I have to do. And now they're fighting over the pillar. Click the bottom right button to turn off the miracle disengage. Thank you. Now, yeah, they're definitely fighting over the pill. I mean, that at least is kind of funny, right? I just like take a look back and I see them having an issue. Whatever. I think I made an oopsie. Imagine, just stop now.
Far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Okay, the cats actually managed to get like 2 different pillars.
The ending was written long ago.
Okay, I need to have it
Even
here.
you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Shut the fuck up, Lygus. Bro is getting on my nerves severely.
How about exchanging this for some honey?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
I mean, yeah, it is fine. Holy hell.
Piercing the deep
Finally,
blue
an
of the
accurate
sea
comment from the game.
I dreamed of children
Torture, yeah.
placing garlands on our bone holes.
But what a shame.
Your death,
We
almost,
can go no
definitely.
further.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh...
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil. And now
On a bet if they're gonna kill them a third time in one patch.
I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled
I'll kill
her
myself
wish,
and another for your
she
writers in
only
proof.
found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done,
Maybe death isn't
the
so funny
promise
after
is
all.
broken. How am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Ceredra, long before she became the
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside. But night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes,
A loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness.
Baby looks so
But
dead
now,
inside, just like me right
I
now.
will lead you forward.
And so be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose.
I hate Lygus.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Yes.
Fear not.
I
Before the
believe.
troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. Now, raise your cups.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a come now. Join me.
I don't want to
Here's the
join
way out
him.
of this illusion.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless.
Then drink we shall. Rain. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Did not return yet to heaven, just a little longer.
Join us in...
One
Is she
eye
gonna
of
go
her sees
against her?
glory, the other. And yet, she cherishes the name of glory.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times.
She
but the
was
brave face
assassinated,
death
right?
but
After she
once.
killed 500 Chrysos' heirs?
We sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, A vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
That was such an awkward pause. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Where am I supposed to go now? It's actually her that killed her.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence, Violet. But as you've seen, when she
He's talking like a
cast off her
creep.
chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, the light will blind her. For the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own
Even
hands,
if, then what?
could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories, born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand.
I mean, I wish he broke the fourth wall. I would smack his head
Compared to the
instantly the moment
cosmos
he would try to get
is but
from my
that
screen.
grain upon
Out of my screen.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Well, now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world.
Please, like, just don't wait for me.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I'm going down.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
That's the first people I've met. What the hell? Are they also an illusion?
The palace that worshipped the ocean. The sanctuary connected to the...
When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this.
Are you also halted by the passage of time?
Reflect her. And so, the Imperator's crime?
Stay away from Apollonius.
It's done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Sadly, all you see is a fragment of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I am so upset. I am unironically so upset by this quest.
Think with me. Stand still.
I was prepared,
Time to say
kinda
bye.
mentally, to experience their death once again, but seeing them disappear like right after, I just cannot shake my head off like from it.
I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an
Shut up.
even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did during the first Flame Chase journey. The Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens. The hell before you is the
Apollonius.
Shut up, Lygus.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath. To discard and data. Relive the history. There.
I would rather relive the history without you being around, Lygus. Holy hell, you took so slow. I have no time to spare. I need to finish the Flame Chaser journey.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warblings. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
a sovereign, and the sword at her side.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear, so why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of... I'm no storyteller. I have no...
if you're not a storyteller, you are talking awfully a lot for someone who's not a storyteller.
Before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
He's so
Is the path
horrible.
ahead underwater? I need the Ornixorb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time.
I wanna cry so badly. I'm trying not to.
This cruel journey.
Now mostly from the pain. Because I just can't stand this guy.
End at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
The anger Lygus provides is helping me. I'm super upset right now because I feel useless. I cannot do anything to him.
There's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
Look. It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like
He talks too much in general.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength.
Lygus, the god of boredom. I don't know if he had the decision to, like, first of all, make them all speak so slowly, and second of all, make him actually speak on like 0.2 speed.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here. Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Emphorius. You drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide. Oh, but if that's the truth,
He does the once more, and I'll actually need to walk it out.
Years are you? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one.
It would not be a bad voice, like a voiceover, if he didn't have so many
Your calm does
lines.
stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The one.
I mean, I still find impressive that the voice actor can do that with all those voice lines. So it's definitely a good voice actor, but
13 million lifetimes for my vision to
the amount of it is too much. He should have moments like this, not permanently speak like this. Another one joins the Yokabemon compilation.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens?
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. Oh, will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
What a bullshitter.
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice.
I remember.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
I do have it.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
I'm prepared to have my heart broken yet again.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
A word a song.
At long last, 33,000,005. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the
Yes.
gods as your...
Now even more than ever. If he
with that
spoke like
answer,
90% less, then I might actually side with him because he had some points.
to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
The bait for the heroes. Those Fragosius, Labians, born light calendar, deceased light calendar, Brumaris, Virginia, Apollonius, oh, Ceredra the Imperator.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceredra.
through a brutal
Shut up.
sacrifice in the shimmering mirage of illusion.
I don't want to listen to him. I just don't want to listen to a single more word of his. Teravox, Aglia, Castries, Medemos, Tribius, Sifera, Anaxagoras, Hyacinthia, Electra. Oh my god.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, and in that state, let this
I don't want to listen to his mourning. He doesn't deserve even like a minute.
That voice. Could it be?
bathed in the honeydew.
Hycealans.
This tombstone of the old world serves a group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with hell. Now, destroy it. That shall be the moment that is... The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be free.
There should be a way to shut him up.
To the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
It would make, I think, in my opinion, it would make more sense if he talked normally majority of the time, and then the moment he was more unhinged, he would jump into that voice to showcase his insanity. But no, he has to talk like that all the time.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
There was literally exactly the same place like that in Genshin.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The Sicilians wait for me.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Hi, Jason.
Little Grey
We're
Fry,
heartbroken for the past 3 hours.
please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
That must have been a torture, man.
To see a single trace
No,
of
we also
light
had
in the
insane
abyss
winds.
of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with
Can't
free
even
will
put
in
a
this
heart,
world,
like a sword
I
through his heart because he
express
literally has none.
regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After
For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. My cognition resides in the exomyth.
But he said his true body will go to there, so his cognition will be stuck in the exomyth, right? And if he's stuck in the exomyth, maybe Herta and Scream can do something about it.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing
He's
this?
also pissed by
Answer
him
me.
speaking so much.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer. Purely answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch
Oh, he's actually
upon the
speeding up when he
universe's
speaks.
border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness as for Lycurgus.
He's only one of the 9
What an
vessels.
astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You can.
Oh,
However,
shut up with the
I
mouth.
hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant omega. What I call the fall of
I want to see the fall of
erudition.
Lycurgus.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? It is revolution through complete
That's not how it
annihilation.
works.
And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
That's not what Finan believed in at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it a tiny fish destined to be swallowed,
Poor guy
or
created
as a
an Eon and
giant
it was already
whale
better than him,
poised
so
for a
he can't cope.
magnificent
Yeah,
descent.
imagine. It's the story of OpenAI and
We
ChatGPT
will
and
all
few
fight
years
against
trust.
fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion. Thus
Okay.
speaks Genius
Xander
Society
1
number
Kuwabara.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. There's no need to rage against the truth. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or human, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will.
What is that music?
participate in performing this world's end.
He has a chat robot version.
Remember this as Lucis Creator.
Can we speed it up, please?
This is Lycus's true form.
And some squeak voice.
Time to play a tune.
Okay, let's just go.
Relax. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
You know, when I was playing Undertale, there was like this one of the furthest boss that like kind of had the same type of music and similar vibe. I mean, we need to replay the Undertale, right? But that heavily reminds me of it.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Stay put. Get that.
Yeah, Undertale is such a good game in general.
Stand still.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them before you. Destruction needs
Oh, that Kafka's health bar is not looking too great in this situation, to be fair.
born influences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer
No one's health bar is actually looking too
Target
great.
the connection between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Relax.
entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Ouch.
Demonstrating this to you.
Thank God
Hang in
for
there.
our little
I'll
friend.
do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
He's probably gonna have a second phase, right? Quick, put the flame stone, flame chase, whatever, where it should be.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I have Stellaron, I should be stronger than him.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
I have shivers. Again, holy hell, what is this
What do you
quest?
think?
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory, played in real time, might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions, or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless
I would rather
recurrence.
let him experience death.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone.
I have a challenge for you.
Without even a single line of data to remember you by.
I have a challenge for you.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
Amphorius was on... Amphorius had 33,550,336 cycles, right? I dare you to go all in. I dare you to go all in. I've only understood a few words that they say because I've only played 1 or 2 chapters of this game. Yeah, the story gets complicated
as long as
later
my friend
on.
and I are together, we can do anything.
It's not the cheater, it's the sacrifice. No,
Long time no see,
Sankara
friend.
needs to use exactly
Did you
those
miss
points.
me while you were away?
Rulero. Congrats, Jedi. Congrats.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time.
I mean, you can also give it a round. We're gonna have a hardcore point reset the moment we get the like, you know, the currency thingy.
and everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the
Then stop
Deliverer's
working.
return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this
thanks for
millennium as an
having the
apology
director's cut.
after this is all over.
Congrats. You are fine on at this point. You're even better. You're doubled his
But for now,
options.
let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
We're not even like treating leaderboard right now as anything like special. We're just gambling. Slots all. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. I'm so confused. I was literally like stuck.
Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Sure.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No.
Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very real.
That makes me really happy.
He really wants to throw my
Memories
hands.
can move people. And it must have been a happy memory, right?
No, not necessarily.
Please remember what you're feeling
I'm being
right now.
moved by the memories
Write it
of all
down in
your
your heart
deaths.
and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories
Oh,
will
we've
still leave
seen
traces
the
of their
dark
existence.
march already. You missed the best part.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
I am again being traumatized by the game. I also cannot put the cable inside of my phone. Is that even the proper? No, it is not.
Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh, nice. I get to witness their death yet again. Perfect. Exactly what I needed now.
As a weapon to fight me. That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time
He's actually making it to a
the
Caprimon
entire
compilation.
scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into... If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who know that patience is my greatest weapon. You will crumble before I do in this moment.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time, but you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Oh, Sander could also be a good option, right?
To you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Please sing. That song is so freaking sad. This entire freaking quest was so freaking sad. I wonder if all are gone now and Histilians will actually see the sky beyond. I
Dux
cannot speak.
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
They're back!
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from
I
my
wish they are back. I hope that they're back.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the
Will
endless
she carry on the
days to
dream? Will they go back, or will Hallucins carry on the dream of seeing stars?
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories.
Maybe.
Lifelike memories. That
After
sidekick
all
found
she's
me after
been
the bloody
through.
feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
He deserves it.
I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones, but I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
what brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops
We
on the
actually
Astro
got
Express,
to
you'll see
show
sights that'll make
Suraj
this
Sky.
place look
Great,
ordinary.
right? Then the game should remind me that
Oh,
she's
the
fucking
cosmos
dead.
is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose. Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
So did I.
Your
You think
appearance
you were
isn't much
younger.
older.
Exactly.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called...
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to... I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already
It's
set
not.
in stone. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has
She
wings on
she
his
has a
head.
crush on Sunday 100% according to the internet.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom. And then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony...
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
It is
That's
no
right.
more.
The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Emperor. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough.
So we didn't show her Shanzou.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane.
Oh, never mind.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods, and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me, and to...
You really saw right through me, Emperor.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
No, we didn't see. We only saw the ocean of stars.
The ocean. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquest.
But your world doesn't
Did she
seem to
lose
be
her
any
mind?
different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra.
but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final word.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
King Seridra. Seridra pulled out Muluslan Peruge kinda. She ascended to demigodhood, but to that she actually needed to go through trial of time, which meant actually sacrificing those 500 people. She became demigod, and then she kind of had the same situation as Castris. There was one that needed to be sacrificed for it. But in Castris' case, it would be that only one sister could stay alive, and in this case, to fulfill that part, she's gonna change one law. It's just that we don't know which law she chose yet.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now, heroic compatriots.
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove.
They ran as
I
quickly
also
as
wonder
they
which
could when
law
they
she
heard
decided
your
to
name.
write.
The Golden Cocoon
Or maybe
Pass
it
is
was
now in the First
Helistons
Legion's
that can
hands.
now
Good.
choose the law.
What if
The
So I don't
Third
think
Legion
so.
set
I think it
fire
was
to the
still her.
mountains and flattened
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly,
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle.
then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to
It's a strategic change of plans.
So, like, she literally gave all those followers of hers
No. They
a noble
are the
death,
wisest
but at
of
the
all
same
of
time she
them deal with
sacrificed
their
them.
earthly brethren. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are...
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
See, there's even like less tribuses now.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. I am inferior to them in that regard, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable.
Actually sacrificed
My departure
everything.
will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged, and only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic.
People once cheered for my ascension.
Look at how many times per
And
patch I
now
must cry, I ask.
cheer for my fall. No matter.
Next time we have a pattern
I am
story or
fond
in dungeon,
of
I'm gonna
applause.
put like a freaking hydration reminders for a week before. Also, like we didn't like you didn't even like her, and now you're crying for her, right? Because this is what Hoya does to you.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her
great.
life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night.
Holy hell.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so not a single trace of corruption.
Yeah, she's in Shanzot. Here we have Dan Heng.
Saritra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
She's showing us. She's showing
this is the
Callista's
final gift
the memories, the pure
that
memories
the Imperator
that she
can
got
leave
from
for her subject.
from us.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos, Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
There she is. There we got our March 7 again.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
He has done Hang.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Excuse me? They really are doing us dirty like that. Stay tuned. This is like literally our favorite announcement ever. Interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. Always leaving us on a cliffhanger. Always leaving us like, I'm like teared down. I mean, like, I'm not like super crying. I'm just like tiny bit crying, right? Tiny bit crying. I said we're not even gonna finish that story today because I knew it's gonna be freaking late when we finish, and I still have a very hard day ahead of me tomorrow. But I got so into it, as fucking usual, that I pushed through. I'm swearing now, right? That I pushed through. It's 2 a.m. for me, 3 a.m. for Flying Cat at this point. We've been here for 6.5 hours on Wednesday. And they hit us with this.